Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Topsham Fair for the third session of harness racing of this, the 2024 season, 170th year of the Topsham Fair. All windows are currently open. You have 20 minutes now to wager on race number 1. We will be rolling in behind the starting gate quite promptly at 1 o'clock this afternoon for the first of 8 exciting dashes. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask that you all please rise for the performance of the national anthem. Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Topsham Fair. All windows currently open. 8 minutes now to wager on race number 1, where we will feature Win Play Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Daily Double Wagering. Daily Double Wager is always available on races 1 and 2, and you have 8 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome the good folks of the Maine Centerbury Breeders and Owners Association of the Topsham Fairgrounds this afternoon. Topsham, once again, very proud and pleased to be chosen to host the Maine Sire Stakes races during this week. We thank you for that confidence, and we look forward to enjoying the show put on by the 3-year-old colts and geldings of the Maine Sire Stakes program. If you turn your attention to the official harness racing program, we'll give you the changes we have to report at this time. First, the track has officially been rated fast by the judges. We're racing over a fast surface once again this afternoon, and the first change occurs in race number 3. Race 3, we have a driver change. The 2-horse Hoosier Shark, the driver will now be Walter Case Jr. Walter Case Jr. will drive number 2 Hoosier Shark in race 3. Also in race number 3, ladies and gentlemen, the 4-horse La Putty has a line that is not indicated in the program. We'll give you that line right now. La Putty raced on August 5th here at Topsham, and a non-winner's a 750 last 5 classification. He was first at the quarter, first at the half, first at the 3/4 mile marker, finished 4th by 8.5 lengths. He paced his mile in 2:03 and 2. The race fractions, they were at the quarter in 28 seconds, 58 seconds to the half, 1 minute 30 seconds to the 3/4 mile marker. The actual race time was 2:01 and 4. Again, La Putty raced on 8.5 here at the Topsham Fair, finished 4th by 8.5 lengths, timed in 2:03 and 2. If you turn your attention to race number 5, race 5, number 4, the Devil's Cash, also has a program line that is missing from the competition. Number 4, the Devil's Cash, raced on August 5th here at Topsham in a non-winners of 2,000 last 5 classification. He scored from post number 4. He was 6th at the quarter, 6th at the half, 4th at the 3/4 mile marker, 1st at the wire. The Devil's Cash won that race. They were at the quarter in 29 and 2, to the half in 1 minute 3/5, the 3/4 in 1:31 flat. The race time was 2:01. Again, in race number 5, number 4, the Devil's Cash raced August 5th here at Topsham, finished 1st, timed in 2:01. Horses for the first race are now making their way onto the racetrack. We'll give you the remainder of the changes following the post-parade. Well, where is it? Here it is. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's opening event. This is an edition of the Maine Sire Stakes program for 3-year-old colts and geldings. They will race the mile. The purse, $16,191. Race 1 is the Scott Brewer Memorial. Here are your starters. Number 1, What's for Supper, owned by Michelle Harden. The Topsham, Aaron Hall will drive. The 2, Just Call Me Buck, owned by Christina Hall of Newport with Heath Campbell. Number 3, Stretch It Dawn, owned by Mark Tarter for Waterboro. Walter Case Jr. will drive. The 4, Through the Fire, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro with Kevin Switzer Jr. And we complete this stakes field with number 5, Arts Flight, owned by Mark Tarter for Waterboro, Andy Harrington in the sulky. There's your field. It will take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Quinella, Exacta, and Daily Double wagering available. You have 2 minutes to post time. And ladies and gentlemen, we turn your attention back to the official harness racing program for the remainder of the changes. We turn to race number 7. Race 7, number 1, It's Only Rock and Roll, will not start. A judge's scratch. Again, take out number 1, It's Only Rock and Roll from race 7. With the deletion of the 1 horse, we're down to a 4-horse field. Therefore, there shall be no trifecta and no show wagering in race 7. Final change occurs in race number 8, the final live race of the afternoon program. We do have a missing line here in race 8. The missing line is on number 3, Don't Make a Fool of Me. Don't Make a Fool of Me raced on August 5th here at Topsham in a non-winners of 550, last 5 classification. Scored from post position 3, was first at the quarter, first at the half, second at the 3/4 mile marker, finished 6th by 21 lengths. His time was 2:06. The fractions for the race, they were to the quarter in 28 and 4, to the half in 59 and 2, the 3/4 130 and 2, the final race time 2:01 and 3. Again, in race 8, number 3, Don't Make a Fool of Me, missing line, raced 8-5 here at Topsham, finished 6th by 21 lengths in 2:06. Back to the first race here at the Topsham Fair. The horses are completing that final score. Time is now off the board. You will have to hurry to complete your wagers. It's daily double time here at Topsham. The starter will now call for the first race field. It's post time. Maine Sire Stakes starters, they now enter the turn for the rail out What's for Supper, Just Call Me Buck, Stretch It Dawn, Through the Fire, and Arts Flight. $16,191 in Rich Maine Sire Stakes first money on the line as the daily double field reaches the head of the lane. Field for the Scott Brewer Memorial. Moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. They're off at Topsham. What's with Supper fires the first blow from the rail, takes the field down into the first turn. Just Call Me Buck, content at this point to sit the gap bird a seat. They'll scurry on now towards the 8th mile marker. Up onto the outside, Arts Flight takes flight. Now to test the leaders, a big gap of about 5 lengths further back to stretch it. Dawn, and at the back of the pack through the fire has the field in full view. They'll race up the backstretch now. New leader on the headway of the raceway. That's Arts Flight. Quickly opening up about a length and a quarter now over What's for Supper. They're at the quarter in 29 and 4. Just Call Me Buck shuffle back to a third. Further back now, that as they race through that turn. Stretch It to Dawn is at the back of the pack. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker, turn towards the midway point. Arts Flight shows the way to the half. What's for Supper second. Just Call Me Buck. He's through the fire. He's now up to fourth. And at the back, a Stretch It to Dawn. They reach the half 1 minute 3/5. They're motoring around the raceway here at the Topsham Fair in the opener. And out on the lead, Arts Flight. What's for Supper continues to stalk. Right there, third is Just Call Me Buck. Further back still through the fire, and at the back of the pack, Stretch It Dawn has no answers. They'll race up the backstretch now. Arts Flight out on the lead. Takes the field to the 3/4 mile marker smartly here at 1:30 and 4. Arts Flight and Andy Harrington, they'll race now into the long far turn. They look unworried on the lead. What's for Supper? Aaron Hull trying to rev up the engines now. Further back to Just Call Me Buck. They'll race off the 7/8 pole. They're an 8th from home as they race for the wire now. They thunder down the lane. It's Arts Flight. The middle of the raceway. What's for Supper? Charging hard. Arts Flight. What's for Supper? A length off now. Arts Flight in 2 minutes flat. Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the main sire stakes for 3-year-old colts at Geldings. We'll introduce number 5, Arts Flight. The 3-year-old bay colt, the mainbred son of Artistic Fella, out of Saluki, Hanover, she by Cam's Card Shark. Arts Flight is owned and trained by Mark Tarter for Waterboro, Maine. A reign to victory today by Andy Harrington. The mile timed in 2 minutes flat. One official, that becomes the 3rd career victory for Arts Flight, who's being presented with the Scott Brewer Memorial Trophy Cooler. This race is in memorial of Scott Brewer of West Gardner. He was a great son, husband, father, grandfather, friend, and milkman. A longtime supporter of harness racing, he owned many horses over the years, stabled at his farm, Indiana Meadows. He's greatly missed every day. This one is for you, Dad, with love, from Amanda. Trophy Cooler, presented to the race winner, number 5, Arts Flight. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 5, Arts Flight. And for the place number 1, What's for Supper. For the show number 2, Just Call Me Buck. 5-1-2 across the wire. This mile is still unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, this mile has been posted official. We await the reporting on the mutual prices. They should be on the board quite shortly. Again, the pari-mutuel prices will be up on the board quite shortly. We do apologize for the delay. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. The prices are up. Number 5, Arts Flight, returning $660 to win, $280 to place, $210 to show. Number 1, What's for Supper, $260 to place, $210 to show. Number 2, Just Call Me Buck, $210 to show. The $1 exotics, the 5-1 exacta, $3.70. The 1-5 Quinella, $1.70. The 5-1-2 trifecta, $9.70. And here's the official rundown of race 1. Number 1, What's for Supper, 2. Number 2, Just Call Me Buck, 3. Number 3, Stretch It Dawn, 5. Number 4, Through the Fire, 4. Number 5, Rod's Flight, the race winner. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 5, 4, 1 on the bottom, the mile 2 minutes flat. We'll turn the page now on to race number 2 of the program. Race 2 is the Ames True Value Supply Pace. We had no changes to report in the second. All windows are open. Quinella exacta and trifecta wagering available, and you have 9 minutes till post time. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be conducting lucky loser drawings following race number 3 and race number 7 this afternoon. Easy to get in. If you happen to have any of those pesky losing tickets, just write your name on the back of it, drop it into the maroon box that says lucky loser drawings. That's right by the winner circle trackside. And then following race number 3 and race number 7, we'll be drawing a lucky winner from each one of those races to receive valuable prizes. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's second event. Field of 6, they will race the mile, the first $3,800. We have no changes to report in the second, which is sponsored by Ames True Value Supply. Here are your starters. The one is Uptown Lover, owned by Christine Holder Madison. Aaron Hall will drive. The 2, Pembroke Ideal BJ, owned by William Varney of Bangor with Heath Campbell. Number 3 is Azariah, owned by Amanda Ward of Fairfield. McGuire Sowers will team. The 4, Sarah Tancredi, owned by Sierra Acook of Madison with Michael Cushing. The 5, Saratoga Liz, owned by Wendy Ireland of West Gardner. Andy Harrington will team, and we complete the field with number 6, Eyes Don't Lie, owned and arranged today by Winter Asher Stahlbaum of Leslie, Michigan. And there's your field. They'll take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. 1 minute now till post time. Hurry to the windows. Field away, they're on that final score. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post race 2. And the starter will now call for the second race field. It's post time. Feel for the Ames True Value Supply pace. They're at the head of the lane. 6 across the raceway. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go after a brilliant beginning. Pembroke Ideal BJ with speed from the inside edge as the Ryer quickly finds the pylon path. From the far outside, Eyes Don't Lie. Winter Asher Stahlbaum, he's on the march now. He's down to test the leader. Eyes Don't Lie has now grabbed command. So as Eyes Don't Lie, leaving boldly from the extreme outside, makes the top but not for long as Heath Campbell repels to the outside to retake the lead with Pembroke Ideal BJ. They reach the quarter in 30 seconds a flat. That's Pembroke Ideal BJ out on the lead. Eyes Don't Lie content to sit the catbird a seat. As Ryer watching the early speed show with glee from 3 as they enter the second bend. Sarah Tancredi steady in the fourth. Next in line comes Uptown Lover. At the back of the pack, Saratoga Liz has the field in full view. They'll race to the midway point now. Heath Campbell has command of the raceway with Pembroke Ideal BJ. Eyes Don't Lie right there too. As Ryer content to sit third as they reach the half in 101 and 1. Sarah Tancredi steady in the fourth. Sitting in here is Uptown Lover. Underway from the back of the pack, here comes Saratoga Liz. They'll race off the 5/8 pole. They're 3/8 from home with Pembroke Ideal BJ still out on the lead. Eyes Don't Lie. He pounces out of the pocket seat. He's now up onto the outside to engage. So his Eyes Don't Lie now a neck the best to the outside. He's collared to Pembroke Ideal BJ. Pembroke Ideal BJ is game though. He's battling back with the inside edge as Winter Asher Stahlbaum begins to rock the sulky. It's a brouhaha on the headway of the raceway here. Eyes Don't Lie up onto the outside of Pembroke Ideal BJ. They're nose to nose. They're toe to toe. They're duking it out off that final bend. They'll race to the wire now. Eyes Don't Lie. Pembroke Ideal BJ cannot battle back. Eyes Don't Lie in a bold victory. The mile 2 minutes to Fizz. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 6 Eyes Don't Lie. And for the place number 2, Pembroke Ideal BJ. For the show number 3, Azariah. 6-2-3 across the wire. This mile still unofficial. Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Ames True Value Supply Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 6, Eyes Don't Lie. 7-year-old Baymare, the daughter of Roll with Joe out of Michelle's Ideal. She by Western Ideal. Eyes Don't Lie is owned, trained, and reigned to victory today by Winter Asher Stahlbaum of Leslie, Michigan. The mile time in 2 minutes to Fizz, when official, would be the 5th win of the year, 25th career victory for Eyes Don't Lie, who's being presented with the Ames True Value Trophy Cooler. Ames True Value is a family-owned and operated hardware store with a huge pet department and tack shop. You will find feed for all animals, large and small, so come on down, see Wayne and the crew right down the road on Route 1 in Wiscasset to get all your personalized service at the Ames True Value store. Trophy Cooler presented to the race winner, number 6, Eyes Don't Lie. Small official prices are up. Number 6, Eyes Don't Lie, returning $5.80 to win, $2.20 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 2, Pembroke Ideal BJ, $2.20 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 3, Azariah, no tickets sold to show. The $1 exotics, the daily double, the 5 all combination, $4.30. The all 6 daily double, $1.90. The 6-2 exacta, $2.20. The 2-6 quinella, $1.10. The 6-2-3 trifecta, $15.20. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown. Race 2, number 1, Uptown Lover 6. Number 2, Pembroke Ideal BJ 2. Number 3, Azariah 3. Number 4, Sarah Tancredi 4. Number 5, Saratoga Liz 5. Number 6, Eyes Don't Lie, the race winner. From the top down, your program should read 6-2, 3-4, 5, 1 on the bottom. The mile 2 minutes, 2 fizz. We'll turn the page now. We're on to race number 3 of the program. Race 3 sponsored by the American Legion Post 202. We do have a driver change to announce here at race 3. Number 2, Who's Your Shark? The driver will now be Walter Case Jr. There's also a missing competition line on this program. It involves the 4-horse La Putty. La Putty raced August 5th here at the Topsham Fair and a non-winners to 750 last 5 classification. Was to the quarter. On top, was first at the half, first at the 3/4 mile marker, finished 4th by 8.5 lengths, race timed in 2:03 and 2, the time of the race 2:01 and 4. Again, number 4 La Putty raced on August 5th here at Topsham Fair, finished 4th by 8.5 lengths, timed in 2:03 and 2. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, exacta, and trifecta wagering available, and you have 8 minutes till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon is the third event. Field of six, they will race the mile. The purse $3,500. Walter Case Jr. drives number two, Who's Your Shark? No further changes. The field will now form and parade to post. Here are your starters for the third. Number one, Thinking is Slim. Owned and reigned today by Aaron Hall of Gardner. The two is Who's Your Shark? Owned by Lonnie LaFay of Port Charlotte, Florida. Driver change to Walter Case Jr. Number three, He Can Rock. Owned by Josie Hall and Michael McGee of Gardner and West Gardner. Andy Harrington aboard. The four, La Putty, is owned by Jennifer Safford, Castleton, New York, with Winter Asher Stahlbaum. Number five, Hypnotic Dream, owned by Moku of Merrick, New York, with McGuire Sowers. And we complete the field with number six, You Gotta Earn Your Stripes, owned by Robert Klukovich of Blackstone, Massachusetts. Kevin Switzer Jr. is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take two scores. You have 1 minute left to wager, so you will have to hurry to the windows. Cornella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering here at the Topsham Fair, and you have 1 minute to post. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post. Race three. And the starter will now call for the third race field. It's post time. Six across the raceway. The field now enters the turn. Field for the American Legion Post 202 Trophy Pace. They are now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. La Putty first to show off the car. He Can Rock leaving alertly from mid-pack. From the inside edge, thinking a Slim bids to be first into the turn. They'll motor on it now into that first turn to the inside. Hoosier Shark up onto the outside. Here comes La Putty to challenge. Closing the hole slightly, He Can Rock. They'll motor on now up the backstretch. Breakaway pack has about a 3-length advantage over the next horse in line. That horse is Hypnotic Dream further back to Thinking of Slim. And at the back of the pack, He Can Rock as they steam to the quarter in 27 and 4. A mad dash to the quarter pole here. And out on the lead is Hoosier Shark. Case will try to get a little bit of breather as he finally puts La Putty into the pocket seat. And they'll race now towards the half now, and Hoosier Shark has the lead. La Putty stalks from the deuce. Quickly to the outside comes Hypnotic Dream, leading the overland charge, Thinking of Slim Draft second up. He's tight in that position. They reach the half 58 and 1, so a little bit of breather there for Case. Hugging the inside edge is He Can Rock, and trying to get underway from the back of the pack. You've got to earn your stripes. 3 on the in, 3 on the out. They are bunched together as they race off the 5/8 pole. Out on the lead, that's Hoosier Shark. The leader diminishing neck. To the outside of the field, Hypnotic Dream trying to look that one in the eye. Back to Thinking of Slim has worked his way up to third. Here comes He Can Rock. Further back to You Gotta Earn Your Stripes. And backpedaling through the field is La Putty. They're at 3 parts in 127 and a piece, and they'll race now into the long far turn. And clinging to the lead, that's Hoosier Shark. They've been at him the entire steps of the mile. Hoosier Shark to the inside. Hypnotic Dream in between foes. Thinking of Slim the far outside. Sneaking up the inside, He Can Rock. They race to the wire now. He Can Rock and Hoosier Shark. They are noses apart at the wire. Mere whiskers separating those two. That's a tight photo finish. Hold all tickets. And the judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3, He Can Rock. And for the place, number 2, Hoosier Shark. For the show, number 1, Thinking of Slim. 3, 2, 1 across the wire. This mile unofficial. Ready now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the American Legion Post 202 Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 3, He Can Rock. a 6-year-old big eldest son of a rock and roll dance out of Paracanelia, she by noble ability. He Can Rock is owned by Josie Hall of Gardner, Maine, Michael McGee of West Gardner, Maine, trained by Aaron Hall, reigned to victory today by Andy Harrington, the mile 159, 1/5. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a seasonal mark for the race winner, first one of the year for He Can Rock, who's being presented with the American Legion Post 202 Trophy Cooler. American Legion Post 202 was founded in 1965. In 2018, the post was renamed as Corey E. Garver American Legion Post 202 to honor the Mount Ararat High School graduate Corey E. Garver. Corey was a U.S. Army sergeant that was killed in action on June 23, 2013 in Afghanistan when his patrol came under fire. Post 202 supports veterans and their families with youth sports, scouts, and they support the entire community. American Legion Post 202 Trophy Cooler presented to the race winner, number 3, He Can Rock. Smile official prices are up. Number 3, He Can Rock, returning $17.80 to win, $9.20 to place, $4 to show. Number 2, Who's Your Shark, $5.60 to place, $4.40 to show. Number 1, Thinking Is Slim, $3.40 to show. The $1 exotics, the 3-2 exacta, $45.10, the 2-3 quinella, $45.80, the 3-2-1 trifecta, $40.40.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Lucky Loser drawing. You can put 2 more in. I won't look where you put them in. That was an awesome race that just happened.
That was really good, man. Either way would have worked for me.
Yeah, that was.
I had 2, 3, and a 3 to win.
Oh, good. Okay, so our winning drawings get your choice of 2 Topsham Fair T-shirts or a pair of 2 Topsham Fair passes. So the first one is Mike Ballard. He's the first one. He can come up and choose 2 T-shirts or 2 passes. Oh, here you go.
I'll give one away.
I think they're all larges. If you want something different, you can. There's purple and green.
Okay, cool.
So,
Thank you.
okay.
Harley here from South Carolina, brother.
South Carolina.
Rode my bike
Wow.
all the way here.
Just to see the races at Topsham Fair.
My seventh track in 3 weeks.
Wow. Well, stick around tonight. You'll see the Demolition Derby.
I'm gonna.
Good. Put your bike in it.
No.
No. Okay, we're waiting for one last entry. I promise he won't win. All right. Mix it around. All right. So the winner for the... I can't do that. Mike Ballard already won. I'll have to... Okay. The second winner who can have 2 T-shirts or 2 passes to Topsham Fair is Skip. There you go. Are you from North Carolina?
No, I'm not.
Do you want the passes or do you want the T-shirts?
You have T-shirts?
T-shirts. All right, congratulations, and everybody enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Lucky Loser drawing will continue after race number 7 this afternoon. Still have time to get on in. Write your name on the back of a losing ticket. Drop it into that maroon box over by the trackside winner's circle for your chance to win. Here's the official rundown of race number 3. Number 1, Thinking Is Slim, 3. Number 2, Who's Your Shark, 2. Number 3, He Can Rock, the race winner. Number 4, La Putty, 6. Number 5, Hypnotic Dream, 4. Number 6, You're Gonna Earn Your Stripes, 5. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 1, 6, 4, 5 on the bottom. The mile 159, 1/5. We'll turn the page. Now we're on to race number 4 of the program. Race 4 is the second division of Maine Standard Breeders' Stakes, Maine Sire Stakes program for 3-year-old colts and geldings. They'll pace the mile. The purse $16,416. It's the first half of the mid-daily double. We have no changes in the upcoming 4th race. Which is also the Marlene and Fred Ward Senior Memorial. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, exacta, and trifecta wagering also available. And you have 6 minutes till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's the fourth event. In addition to the main sire stakes program for 3-year-old colts and geldings, they'll race the mile, the purse $16,416. Race 4 also the Marlene and Fred Ward Senior Memorial. Here are your starters. The one he's just a delight, owned by the team of Cushing, Plouffe, Romanelli, and Romanelli. Ron Cushing will drive. The 2 Ella V. Fella, owned by Mark Tardif of Waterboro with Andy Harrington. Number 3, Twofold Cold, owned by Mark Tardif of Waterboro with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 4 West's Challenge, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro with Walter Case Jr. The 5 CBF Windy Fella, owned by Glenn Harris, Arena, Massachusetts with David Ingraham. We'll complete the field with number 6, Oakley Pops the Deuce, owned by Tammy Sowers of Beauville, New York, McGuire Sowers in the Sulky. There's your field. It will take 2 scores. You have 1 minute to wager. You'll have to hurry. Quinella Exacta, Trifecta, and Daily Double Wagering available with 1 minute till post time. Filled away, they're on that final score. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. The starter will now call for the 4th race field. It's post time. Sire Stakes stars, they now enter the turn from the rail out. He's just a delight, Ella V. Fella. Twofold Cold, Wes's Challenge. CBF Windy Fella, and Oakley Pops the Deuce. $16,416 in main sire stakes purse money on the line. The field for the Marlene and Fred Ward Senior Memorial are now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Casey works the sulky here, urging Wes's challenge off the car. He crosses over to a sim command before the field even enters that short first turn. So as Wes's challenge boldly out on the lead, Twofold Cold quickly on the outside to engage. And it's Twofold Cold crossing over to take command of this raceway as Wes's challenge will be content to sit the catbird seat. He's just a delight, delighted in watching the early action with glee from 3 as they reach the quarter in 29 and 2. Next in line comes Ella V. Fella, trailed by CBF Windy Fella. Oakley Pops the Deuce has the field in full view. They'll race in a line now through that second turn. Out on the lead, Twofold Cold. Kevin Switzer Jr. sits a chili in the sulky. Stalking from the pocket seat is Wes's a challenge. Walter Case Jr. content to sit 2. Third at the wood, he's just a delight with Ron Cushing. Further back to Ella V. Fella, Andy Harrington, steady at the pylons. They reach the half 101. The trailers remain CBF Windy Fella and Oakley Pops the Deuce. They'll race now towards the 5/8 small marker. They're 3/8 from home, and still out on the lead is Twofold Cold. He's bidding to remain undefeated this season. Takes the field up the backstretch second time around. Wes's challenge sits in. He's just a delight up onto the outside. First to move in this field, Ron Cushing's on the march. They reach 3 parts of 130 and 2 in the top 3, step clear of the field. Twofold Cold looking unworried out on the lead. Back to the pocket seat as Wes's a challenge. He's just a delight up onto the outside, trying to rally forward now. Here comes Ella V. Fella. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane, and it's Twofold Cold comfortably out on the lead. Wes's challenge a second. He's just a delight back to third. They race to the wire now, score another in-hand victory for Switzer. It's Twofold Cold in 159 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have posted the inquiry light on the infield board to hold all tickets. There will be an inquiry into the conduct of race 4. Ladies and gentlemen, the scope of the inquiry does concern the braking host at around the 5/8 mile marker and beyond for the possibility of interference. And operating in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the main sire stakes for 3-year-old colts and geldings. We'll introduce number 3, Twofold Cold, a 3-year-old bay gelded mainbred son of Deuce Sealster out of Snowcone. She may better's delight. Twofold Cold is owned and trained by Mark Charter for Waterboro, Maine. Reigned to victory today by Kevin Switzer Jr. The time of 159 for Fizz. When official, that will become the 5th winner of the season. A perfect 5 for 5 on the year is Twofold Cold, who's being presented with the Marlene and Fred Ward Senior Memorial Cooler. Fred and Marlene Ward were avid racing supporters and Topsham Fair organizers. Fred served as vice president of the Topsham Fair in the 60s and 70s, with Marlene by his side. One of his accomplishments on the fair board was getting the tunnel under the racetrack built. Marlene was a school teacher in Topsham and a talented quilter. They raised their children right here in Topsham. The harness racing family interest continues through their sons Fred and Walter Ward and their families. The Marlene and Fred Ward Sr. Memorial Cooler presented to the race winner, race 4, number 3, Twofold Cold. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have concluded their review of race number 4. They found that number 2, Ella V. Fella, did break on his own volition. Therefore, there shall be no placings. Order is posted. 341, soon to be made official. Small official prices are up. Number 3, Twofold Cold, returning 280 to win, 220 to place, 210 to show. Number 4, Wes's Challenge, 240 to place, 240 to show. Number 1, He's Just a Delight, 240 to show. The $1 exotics, the 3-4 exacta, $4.10. 3-4 Quinella, $4.10. The 3-4-1 trifecta, $4.60. Here's the official rundown. Race 4, number 1, He's Just a Delight, 3. Number 2, LV Fella, 4. Number 3, Twofold Cold, the race winner. Number 4, Wes's Challenge, 2. Number 5, CBF Windy Fella, 5. Number 6, Oakley Pops the Deuce, 6. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6 on the bottom. The mile 159, 4/5. Turn the page down to race number 5 of the program. Race 5 is the RNX Nest Memorial. We have no driver changes or scratches to report. However, we do have a missing program line on the 4-horse, the Devil's Cash. Devil's Cash raced on August 5th here at the Topsham Fair in a non-winners of 2,000 last 5 classification. He scored from post number 4. He was at the quarter pole, he was 6. At the half, he was 6th. At the 3/4 pole, he was 4th. He finished as the race winner in the time of 2:01. Fractional times, they were to the quarter in 29 and 2, to the half 1 minute 3/5, to the 3/4 line marker in 1:31, and again the final race time 2:01. So in summary, number 4, the Devil's Cash raced 8-5 Topsham, finished first in 2:01. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available with 9 minutes till post time. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, live racing will resume tomorrow afternoon here at the Topsham Fair with a 3 o'clock post time. Programs are available at all program locations for tomorrow's performance. You can pick one up now, handicap it at home this evening, and wager tomorrow. We're back racing live here at Topsham starting at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon is the fifth event. Field of five racing the mile. The purse $3,500. Race 5 is the R&S Memorial, and the field will now parade. Here are your starters. The one is Bandolito Blaze, owned by Valerie Grondin and Corinna. Rhoda Underhill of Stetson. Heath Campbell will drive. The 2 is the Millionaire Pacer, Lucan Hanover, owned and reigned today by Aaron Hall of Gardner. Number 3, Bushman, owned by William Tracy of Brownfield. McGuire Sowers will drive. Number 4, the Devil's Cash, owned by Douglas Beckwith. Second North River, New Brunswick, Canada, with David Ingraham. Complete this field with number 5, Berger, owned by G. Russell Austin, Westmoreland, New Hampshire. Kevin Switzer Jr. and Lasolki, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores. 2 minutes remain to wager. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering. 2 minutes to post. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We're close to post, race 5. The starter will now call for the fifth race field. It's post time. Five across the raceway, the field down midway through the bend. Field for the R&S Memorial. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Quick of a blink of an eye. That's Bushman charging on towards the lead. Bandolado Blaze has secured the tight pocket trip. Right there in the field is Lucan Hanover. Further back to the Devil's Cash. He's gapped back by about 4 lengths now. He's trailed by Berger as they scurry on up the backstretch. And loose on the lead, Bushman has quickly opened up about a 3-length advantage over Bandolito Blaze. Lucan Hanover steady in third, trying to catch this breakaway pack. Now is the Devil's Cash and Berger. They steam to the quarter in 28 seconds flat. Brisk opening panel here from the Bushman, who's charging hard now through that second bend, maintaining about a 3-length advantage over Bandolito Blaze. Lucan Hanover looking steady in third. Further back to the Devil's Cash. He's trying to get his rally shoes on, and the trailer remains a Berger. They'll parade in front of the stands first time around with Bushman still loose on the lead, reaching the half in 58 seconds flat. Bandolito Blaze closing in a bit second. Right there is Lucan Hanover, first to move off the cones. That's the Devil's Cash. He begins the overland journey now. Berger bids to follow right along as they race off the 5/8 pole. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now. They continue to chase Bushman, who has been there from the get-go, and Bushman begins to separate himself from the field. Bandolito Blaze offering no resistance. The Devil's Cash is moving forward, but he's got a lot of work to do. They reach 3 parts in 1:27 and 2, and they'll race now into the long far turn. There's Bushman taking the field through that final bend. The Devil's Cash now just a length off to the outside. Bandolito Blaze is screaming for racing room, angling off for a bit. Here comes the classy Lucan Hanover. They'll turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Bushman leads the field. The Devil's Cash. Bandolito Blaze continuing to look for a seam. They race to the wire now. The Devil's Cash just gets up in the final stride. The mile 1:57 and 4. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 4, the Devil's Cash. And for the place number 3, Bushman. For the show number 1, Bandolito Blaze. 4-3-1 across the wire, the Smile unofficial. And now parading in front of the stands will be the official winner of the R&S Memorial Trophy. Pace will introduce the 4, the Devil's Cash. 4-year-old black-gelded son of Fearless Diablo out of Racy Date, she by Western Hanover. The Devil's Cash is owned by Douglas Beckwith, 2nd North River, New Brunswick, Canada, trained by the same. Ring to victory today by David Ingraham, the mile 1:57 for Fizz. When official, that would become a seasonal mark for the race winner, Second winner of the year, 2 in a row now for the Devils Cash, who's being presented with the Ornest Memorial Trophy Cooler. Oren spent his life in Kennebunk, Maine. He was the founder of Neston Mullen Slaughterhouse. Oren was also a livestock dealer and horse trader, at one point owning more than 80 horses. He sold many kids their first pony. Oren was passionate about Maine agricultural fairs, where he exhibited pulling ponies and oxen, as well as his famous 1,000th hog named Jimmy Dean. In his later years, he could be found on the side of the pulling ring, loudly cheering on his grandkids and great-granddaughter. Oren Nest Memorial Trophy Cooler, presented to the race winner in number 5, number 4, the Devil's Cash. Smile posted official, prices are up. Number 4, the Devil's Cash, returning $4.20 to win, $3.40 to place, $2.80 to show. Number 3, Bushman, $3 to place, $2.40 to show. Number 1, Bandoli to Blaze, $2.10 to show. The 3 all daily double, returning $1.40. The all 3 exacta, $3.30. The 3-4 Quinella, $8.80. The 4-3-1 trifecta, $72.10. Here's the official rundown of the RNS Memorial. Number 1, Bandolito Blaze 3. Number 2, Luke and Hanover 4. Number 3, Bush Band 2. Number 4, the Devil's Cash, the race winner. Number 5, Burger 5. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 2, 1, 5 on the bottom, the mile 157 for Fizz. Turn the page now on to race number 6. Race 6 is the Don Richards Racing Trophy Pays. We had no changes to report. All windows are open. Quinella, exacta, and trifecta wagering available, and you have 9 minutes till post time. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, there will be another lucky loser drawing following race number 7 on the card this afternoon. To get into the drawing, just take one of those losing tickets that you may find lying around somewhere, maybe in your very home pocket. Write your name on the back of it and put it into the maroon receptacle over by the trackside winner's circle. Following race number 7, there will be a drawing for valuable prizes. You can't win if you don't get in. A lucky loser following race number 7. Closest now on the raceway for the afternoon's sixth event, field of 5 racing the mile for the purse of $4,600. Race 6 is sponsored by the Don Richards Racing Stable. Here are your starters. The one, Hope I'm an Icon, owned by Jessica Smith, Xenia, Ohio, with Andrew Harrington. The 2, Perfect Bloom, owned by Robert Klukovich of Blackstone, Massachusetts. Walter Case Jr. will drive. Number 3, Pembroke Junebug, owned by Valerie Grondin and Corinna, with Heath Campbell. The 4 is Pink Delight, owned by Tammy Sowers of Beauville, New York, with McGuire Sowers on the bike. Complete the field with number 5, Go Sandy Go, by John Kiernan Jr., Thelma Kiernan, and Lauren Merrill. Aaron Hall is in the sulky, and there's your field. They'll take 2 scores. You have 3 minutes to wager. Quadella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available 2 minutes now till post time. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter is now called for the 6th race field. It's post time. 5 across the raceway. This field now entering the turn. Field for the Don Richards Racing Stable. Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Pink Delight first to show from the outside. Hope I'm an Icon leaving alertly from the inside position. They battle on now towards the 8th mile marker. Hope I'm an Icon has gained command. Pink Delight has secured the pocket seat as they race off the 8th mile marker now. They'll scurry up the backstretch. Perfect Bloom getting away third today. Pembroke Junebug is steady in fourth, and at the back of the pack, let's go, Sandy, go! They'll race to the quarter-mile marker out on the lead. Hope I'm an Icon stops the clock at the quarter pole in 29 and 3. Hope I'm an Icon and Andy Harrington, they look steady out on the point. Stalking for the pocket seat, Pink Delight and McGuire Sowers. Casey has a perfect Bloom is hitting a third at the pylons. There's Heath Campbell and Pembroke, a Junebug at the back of the pack. Aaron Hall says, go, Sandy, go! They'll race to the midway point now. Hope I'm an Icon has the lead. Pink Delight continues to stalk, sitting in his perfect Bloom. They reach the half of 1 minute to 3/5. Pembroke, a Junebug next in line. Go, Sandy, go in the trailing position as they race towards the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home. Hope I'm an Icon has opened up about a length and 3/4 now over Pink Delight. Sitting in is a perfect Bloom. Off stride went Pembroke, a Junebug, and Go, Sandy, go is now up to fourth. They reach the 3/4 mile marker, stopping the clock at that pole in 1:30 flat, and Hope I'm an Icon has sped away from the group, opening up about a 3-length lead now. Pink Delight back to 2. They're battling for third. To the inside is Perfect Bloom. Up onto the outside. Here comes Go, Sandy, go! They'll race to the wire now. Out on the lead, Hope I'm an Icon. Go, Sandy, go! In the middle of the raceway. Hope I'm an Icon. Go, Sandy, go! Can't go. It's Hope I'm an Icon in front in 1:59 and 3. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the one Hope I'm an Icon, and for the place number 5, Go, Sandy, go. For the show number 4, Pink Delight. 154 across the wire, the mile still unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Don Richards Racing Stable Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 1 Hope I'm an Icon. 5-year-old Bay Mare, the daughter of Real Desire out of Artie's Last Party. She by Artiscape. Hope I'm an Icon is owned by Jessica Smith of Xenia, Ohio. Trained by Sarah Harrington. Reigned to Richard today by Andy Harrington in the time of 1:59 3/5. When official, that will become the 4th win of the season for Hope I'm an Icon, who's being presented with the Don Richards Racing Stable Trophy Cooler. Smile now posted official prices are up. Number 1, Hope I'm an Icon, returning $16.20 to win, $4.80 to place, $3 to show. Number 5, Go Sandy Go, $2.40 to place, $2.60 to show. Number 4, Pink Delight, $2.80 to show. The $1 exotics, the 1.5 exacta, $34.70. The 1.5 Quinella, $19.20. The 1.54 trifecta, $153.50. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the Don Richards Racing Stable Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 1, Hope I'm an Icon, as the race winner. Number 2, Perfect Bloom, 4. Number 3, Pembroke Junebug, 5. Number 4, Pink Delight, 3. Number 5, Go Sandy Go, 2. From the top down, your program should read 1, 4, 5, 3, 2 on the bottom. The mile 159, 3/5. We now turn the page on to race number 7 of the program. Race 7 is the Ryan Case Memorial Pace. Do have a scratch here in the 7th. Number 1, It's Only Rock and Roll will not start. With the deletion of It's Only Rock and Roll, we are now down to a 4-horse field. Therefore, by Maine Harness Racing Commission rule, there shall be no trifecta and no show wagering in race 7. Wagering format will be Quinella, exacta, the win, and the place wager. All windows are open to serve you with 9 minutes now till post time. Horses now in the raceway for the afternoon's 7th event. Now a field of 4, they will race the mile for the purse of $5,000. Scratch number 1 is Only Rock and Roll. Race 7 is the Ryan Case Memorial Trophy Pays. Here are your starters. Number 2, 10 Beaches Later. Owned by Benson Merrill of Augusta, Aaron Hall will drive. The 3 is Rockaholic. Owned by Sarah Harrington of Windsor, Andy Harrington is up. Number 4, Pillage and Burn. Owned by Douglas Beckwith, 2nd North River, New Brunswick, Canada, with David Ingraham in the bike. And we complete the field with number 5, Jackson R. Brown. Owned by Robert Klukovich of Blackstone, Massachusetts. Walter Case Jr., he's in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores. You have 3 minutes to wager. Cornella, exact wagering available. There is no try, no show wagering here in the upcoming 7th. 3 minutes to post time. One minute. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post. Race 7. The starter will now call for the 7th race field. It's post time. Four across the raceway, the field now entering the turn. Field for the Ryan Case Memorial. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. They're off and pacing. 10 Beaches later taking full advantage of the inside draw. Angles to be first into the turn. Rockaholic has secured the pocket seat as Pillage and Bird slides in 3. Jackson R. Brown has the field in full view as they race now up the backstretch. Aaron Hall assumes the luge position here. He's got a tug hold over 10 Beaches later, trying to rate him to the quarter-mile marker, reaching that pole 29-1. Rockaholic, the game 14-year-old veteran, tight in the pocket seat now. Pillage and Burn, a 13-year-old, sitting a third at the Wood. Jackson R. Brown has the field in full view as they race off the 3/8 mile marker. They'll turn towards the midway point now. 10 Beaches are later out on the lead. A Rockaholic looking game to move on from the pocket. Next comes Pillage and Burn and Jackson R. Brown. They parade to the midway point, stopping the clock at that point in 59-4. 10 Beaches later has controlled the tempo of this mile, but Rockaholic looks so strong. Further back to Pillage and Burn, contemplating a move to the outside. Jackson R. Brown right there. They'll race towards the 3/4 mile marker, and out on the lead is 10 Beaches later. Pillage and Burn ignites the afterburners now, just ahead off the pace setter. Gives the good coverage trip here to Jackson R. Brown. Rockaholic continues with the inside path. They're at 3 parts of 1:30-2. Throw a blanket over the field as anyone's horse race as they enter that long, far turn. 10 Beaches later to the inside. Up onto the outside is a Pillage and a Burn. That's a Rockaholic screaming for racing room. He finds the inside path. Far outside is Jackson R. Brown. They race to the wire now. Rockaholic up the inside in 2 minutes, 1/5. Judge of the posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3 Rockaholic. And for the place number 5, Jackson R. Brown. For the show number 2, 10 Beaches later. 3.52 across the wire. The mile still unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Ryan Case Memorial. It was just number 3, Rockaholic. He's a grand 14-year-old, big gelded veteran son of rock and roll Hanover out of Pacific Classics, she by Real Artist. Rockaholic is owned and trained by Sarah Harrington of Windsor, Maine. Reigned to victory today by Andy Harrington. The mile timed in 2 minutes, 1/5. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second win of the season, 42nd career victory for Rockaholic. A driving triple on the program for Andy Harrington and a training double on the program for Sarah Harrington. Rockaholic is being presented with the Ryan Case Memorial Cooler. Ryan was the son of Walter Case and Kathy Case. He passed away at a very young age. Topsham Fair was his favorite fair, and Ryan loved his motorcycles, and he probably will be doing a burnout for his mom, Kathy, his brother, Eric, his grandson, Hunter, and his dad, Casey, right now. He's remembered today by his friends and family. Today is Ryan's birthday. Happy heavenly birthday, Ryan Case. From your family assembled here at the Topsham Fair. Smile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 3, Rockaholic, returning $6.60 to win, $3.80 to place. Number 5, Jackson R. Brown, $2.60 to place. Make that $2.80 to place. The 3.5 Exacta, $8.40. 3.5 Quintella, $3.90.
We're going to do our final lucky loser drawing. Let's see who the winner is. Jacob Beatty. We have a Jacob Beatty still here? I'll come to you in a second. Take your time. I'll pull another one. Otto S. Congratulations to our lucky winners.
Congratulations indeed to all of our attendants and all of our patrons in attendance this afternoon. Thank you for joining us here at the races. Hope you're having a great time. We're going to be right back at it tomorrow afternoon with a 3 o'clock post time. There'll be more lucky losers drawings and more opportunities to win big at the windows as we are presenting another racing program starting at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of race 7. Number 1 is Only Rock and Roll Did Not Start. Number 2, 10 Beaches Later 3. Number 3, Rockaholic, the race winner. Number 4, Pillage and Burn 4. Number 5, Jackson R. Brown 2. From the top down, your program should read out 3, 1, 4. 2 on the bottom of the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 8 of the program. We had no driver changes or scratches to report. However, there is a missing line on the 3-horse Don't Make a Fool of Me. This entry raced on August 5th here at the Topsham Fair in the non-winners of 550 last 5 classification. He scored from post position 3. He was first at the quarter, first at the half, second at the 3/4 mile marker, finished 6th by 21 lengths, race timed in 2:06. The fractions were 28 and 4 to the quarter, 59 and 2 to the half, 130 and 2 to 3/4. The final race time 2:01 and 3. Again, in summary, number 3, Don't Make a Fool of Me, raced on August 5th here at Topsham, finished 6th by 21 lengths, race timed in 2:06. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available, and you have 6 minutes now till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's 8th and final live event. Field of 5, they will race the mile, the purse $3,200. The field will now form and parade to post. Here are your starters in the finale. Number 1 is Colaland, owned by Sylvie Gaudon. Provence de Quebec, Canada, Aaron Hall will drive. The 2 Vegan, owned by Stanley Boubier Jr. of Green with Kevin Switzer Jr. The three Don't Make a Fool of Me, owned by Samuel Overton of Wetumpka, Alabama, with Winter Asher Stahlbaum at the helm. The four Skyway Ballet, owned by Ryan Berry of Oxford with Heath Campbell. Complete the field with number 5 Pyramid, owned by Deborah Tanner of Windsor, Simon Harrison of Windsor. Andy Harrington is in the sulky, and here's your field. They'll take 2 scores. You have 1 minute to wager, so you'll have to hurry, folks. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available with 1 minute till post time. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter will now call for the 8th race field. It's post time. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, live racing will resume tomorrow afternoon here at the Topsham Fair. 3 o'clock post time for the performance. Programs for tomorrow's card are available at all program locations. Pick one up before you leave. Field for the Eclipse Mechanical Plumbing and HVAC Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Don't Make a Fool of Me looking all around, bidding to be first into the turn, though. And it's Don't Make a Fool of Me driving on to assume command. Vegan sits the catbird a seat. Up onto the outside of the field, the Skyway Ballet has now secured a seat along the pylon path, settling in third. Calaland fourth at the wood, and at the back of the pack, Pyramid has the field in full view. They'll race up the backstretch now. Don't Make a Fool of Me takes the field to the quarter-mile marker, stopping the clock at that pole in an even 30 seconds flat. Vegan will sit the catbird seats, tracking all that speed from the pocket. Further back to Skyway Ballet, Heath Campbell, Chili at the pylons. Further back is Acala Land, and at the back of this pack, Pyramid continues to trail. They'll race on a line off the 3/8 mile marker now. Don't Make a Fool of Me has led throughout. Taking the field to the midway point, Vegan and Kevin Switzer Jr. continue to stalk. Here comes moving to the outside. Skyway Ballet begins to dance in the outer flow, giving the good cover to Cala Land and Pyramid as they reach the half in 1:01. So we have 3 on the in, 2 on the in, and 3 on the out as they race towards the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home, and Don't Make a Fool of Me still has the lead. Stalking from the pocket seat is Vegan. To the outside, that's a Skyway Ballet, just a half length off the pace setter now. Now they're on equal terms, and that Skyway Ballet pirouetting on to the lead. Skyway Ballet, your new leader, up onto the outside to engage comes Cala Land. They are whiskers apart as they match strides through that long far turn. Cala Land has the raceway. Quickly, Vegan has escaped the pocket up onto the inside of Skyway Ballet, but your new leader here is Cala Land. Cala Land taking the field now through the stretch in the finale at the Topsham Fair. Put a circle around him. He's a winner. He's Cala Land in 2:01. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Cala Land, and for the place number 2 Vegan, for the show number 5 Pyramid. 1-2-5 across the wire. This mile still unofficial. Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Eclipse Mechanical Plumbing and HVAC Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 1 Cala Land. A 5-year-old, a big eldest son of Badlands, Hanover, out of Tom's Toys. She by Powerful Toy. Cala Land is owned by Sylvie Gaudon. Quebec City, Provence de Quebec, Canada. Trained by Benson Merrill. Rain to victory today by Aaron Hall. The mile timed in 2:01. When official, that would become a seasonal mark. First one of the year for Cala Land, who's being presented with the Eclipse Mechanical Plumbing and HVAC Trophy Cooler. Eclipse Mechanical specializes in all your plumbing and HVAC needs. They're based out of Gardner, Maine. Call them for a free estimate today at 207-512-6428. The Eclipse Mechanical Plumbing and HVAC Trophy Cooler presented to the raceway winner number 1 Cala Land. Smile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 1 Cala Land returning $680 to win, $420 to place, $280 to show. Number 2 Vegan, $320 to place, $420 to show. Number 5 Pyramid, $360 to show. The 1-2 Exacta, $580. The 1-2 Quinella, $1070. The 1-2-5 Trifecta, $22.60. Here's the official rundown of the finale. Number 1 Cala Land, the race winner. Number 2 Vegan, 2. Number 3, Don't Make a Fool of Me, 5. Number 4, Skyway Ballet, 4. Number 5, Pyramid, 3. From the top down, program should read 1, 2, 5, 4, 3 on the bottom. The mile 2:01. That does conclude the live racing portion of our program this afternoon. Thank you very much for joining us. As always, it's been our privilege to host you. We're looking forward to seeing you all back here at the races tomorrow afternoon. 3 o'clock post time for Thursday's card. The programs for tomorrow's program are available at all program booths. You can pick one up now, handicap it this evening, wager tomorrow. We're back on the live side here at the Topsham Fair starting at 3 o'clock p.m. In the meantime, we invite you to head on over to the Midway, enjoy all the fine attractions that the fair has to offer this afternoon and this evening. All the rides, the games, the food offerings, the entertainment, the agricultural exhibits, the animals, all that make the Topsham Fair such a grand endeavor. And we look forward to seeing you all back here tomorrow for the races, 3 o'clock post time. On behalf of the staff and management of the Topsham Fair, I'm track announcer Mike Sweeney. I bid you good afternoon.